Mic working? Mic is now working. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. How you doing? Been talking with the mic not working at all because this stupid mic always breaks. Zero, thank you for the 1 month membership. I really appreciate it. How's everyone doing today? We're going to be playing some Core Keeper and maybe a little bit of Necesse as well. My goal here today, or at least my starting goal, what I want to do is I want to build a version of the core when the Caveling Empire was at its height. So we're going to kind of dig out a little core area here in the dirt biome and set some stuff up. Hello, everybody. Hi, Lucifer. Hey, Patrick. Hey, Mirth. Hi, Skyzer. How are you all doing today? Good to see everybody. Zero. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Okay. So I have switched this map over. This is originally a like a standard world map, but I have I've changed it to creative mode for the time being, so that we have a little bit more control. And let's see here. Galaxite hammer. Just gonna clear a bunch of space first. I don't know how much space I want to clear, so I'm not gonna use commands to clear spaces at the moment. Hey Bling, how's it going? Everyone can hear me now, right? Swear to God, my microphone is gonna be the death of me. So I've got the lights turned down a little low today, as it's a kind of a rainy day today. But if I want to make sure everyone can see me okay, I can turn on more lights if I need to. What's everyone up to today? Did y'all have a nice Easter? Those who celebrate Easter? I don't want to assume that you celebrate anything. It was nice. It was a quiet day. I got some good work done for the channel, which was pleasant. Wife and I cooked. Watched some TV, hung out. It was a nice day. This is probably big enough, but I'm just going a little overboard. Kind of Bling. This is my lore world that I've been working on. It's a, I have a few scenes plopped around here and there. Like I've got one here, I've got one over here. I usually mark them on my map when I make them. Hey, Disturbia, I'm so glad you're enjoying my videos. I have been... Bling, and pretty much everybody, I've been working on a lore video for Core Keeper for, God, I want to say like 8 months now, and I keep getting pulled away from it and not working on it because it's just been a giant pain. So I'm trying to rectify that, and I'm trying to get some of these lore scenes done so that I can actually finish this video and get it published for everybody. So today we are starting with a core scene. I need, you know what? I don't want to worry about creative at some point. Let's just go ahead and give me a waypoint. And let's see here. I also need Metropolis blocks. I need a shovel. Grab a shovel. All right, let's dig some stuff out here. Hey, Bling, thank you for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it. I think you're the first person to give me bits. Give me the bits. You were my first sub, too, weren't you? I think you were. Yeah. Everything's so dark. Okay. So for anyone wondering, this is a mod. This is Placement Plus. Allows me to increase the size of the tile that I'm placing. I need a roofing gadget. Let's see here. I need to be able to see. I don't know about you guys. I do kind of feel bad for my cats, though, because 2 of my cats like to go outside during the day, and I'll bet you that they ran outside and were like, yay, weather! Oh, crap, it's raining. They're hiding under a house right now. Although one of my cats that goes outside seems to like the rain, because half the time she comes inside after a rainstorm, and she is just wet. Like she was just walking around in the rain going, ho-hum, don't care. So that's going to be the waypoint. Now I need to get a core right here. And I don't remember how to spawn cores. So let's go over here and do a quick test so that we can get this right for the one that matters. Let's carve out a little space here. Okay. That's enough space. Okay, so let's see here. Pull up. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing at the moment, but I am in a text pad that I have open that has the item IDs of everything. Let's see here. Where's the core? Where's the core? There it is, the core. 4002. Okay. So, I want to place the core right there. So what tile is that? That is 1870. Okay. So, let's see. I got to remember the command for this. Give me 1 second. I think it's spawn, but it might also be place tile. So we're gonna do place tile first and see what happens. But I think it's spawn. Join this world? No, Victor, you cannot currently join this world. I am specifically building things out in this world, and I want everything to be exactly the way I need it to be for it, because it's for video content. Hey, Nexus, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay. Place tile, the core. And what were those coordinates again? Crap. Should have written them down. 1870. 1870. Okay. All right. Let's try this. Place tile 4002. 1870. Spawn object is not a tile. That's what I thought. Okay. How's your solo hard world going? Nice. Azios and Ivy. Very well done. Okay. Let's try the core. We're going to do it at 1870. Okay. Now, that placed the very center of it at 1870. Okay, so we have... There's a 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 5. Looks like a 5 by 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 by 5. And it drops it in the middle. Okay. That's what I needed to know. So, if I want it to treat... Let's see... let's see if I can overlap it with the core. Let's see, hold on. Does it overlap at all here? Kind of. I mean, this isn't exactly the same because this is this core has a special waypoint that you can't replicate. But I can get it close. Okay, so we're going for the middle right here where I'm standing. And that is going to be 241. So we're going to do spawn the core 241. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. What build you should go for? You went poison last time. Were you poison melee Nexus or were you poison ranged? Poison melee? Okay. Well, I have become a big fan of the quill rifle from the new abiotic factor scene. So, a ranged attack speed / range damage build focused around the quill rifle is really, really good. And since you can get the quill rifle in the stone biome, the Forgotten Ruins, it's something you can have by now. Okay, I also need, let's see, give ancient wire. Give me 30 of those. Although I suppose I'm in creative mode, I only need one. Let's see here. I need to mimic these. So interesting. That doesn't happen. This is the first time I've moved the core in creative mode. It doesn't move. Interesting. Hey, it got rid of it here. If you're not in creative mode, it doesn't move the core. It just leaves it alone. Huh. That's actually, is that alien tech ground? Actually kind of looks like alien tech ground. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With one of them overlapping, so technically 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 7 and 7. Okay. I am building a new core room that is not broken, like from a different era. I did not expect this. Oh hey, it's back. Well, that was a fun visual glitch. Interesting. Whoa. That's a weird. That's weird. Weird, weird, weird. I think this is because I'm in creative mode. Because they should all 3 be there. Huh. Interesting. Well, I know where it is, you know. I mean, it's right, like, here. So let's see here. I want to be at the center part. I'm going to log out and log back in real quick just so that I have my visual reference back, hopefully. See why that's acting like that. I mean, I admit, the game's probably freaking out that there's now suddenly 3 cores in the world, but come on. There we go. It's back. Oh, come on. No, no, no. That's like indestructible. That doesn't go anywhere. Oh, that's just... How to fuck it up in 5 seconds. All right. And this one is 3. Just gonna put something over that to cover it. Yeah, it'll be like it was never there. There. Now, unless you're really paying attention to the line, you'll never even notice. So then I also need... Let's see here. I can try. Let's try. I'm gonna stand on the tile. Let's see here. Let's try remove. It's an ancient wire. So let's see here. Ancient wire. Let's find its code. All right, that's 6502. Okay. And let me check the chat command, see if it's remove or remove tile. I think it's remove tile. It is. All right, let's see here. Hey, Sentinel, how's it going? We're going to remove tile. Ancient wire. At 540. Object is not a tile. Okay. All right. All right. Going to remove 6502. And it's at 540. Was it successfully destroyed? Really? Was it? Doesn't seem to have been successfully destroyed. Some items, once they're placed, can't be deleted. The core is one of them, which is why I did that test core off in the distance. The statues for that connect to the core are also, once they're placed, they can't be removed. So looks like the ancient wires are as well. But yeah, pick. At least we tried. So now, let's see here. I need a pedestal. I need pedestals. Where are the pedestals in creative mode? Here we go. So this goes here. Here. Think I need to change some of the, yeah, let's get some alien blocks. Alien tech. No, let's do that and put that back. Okay, that's where the statue would have been. That's where the statue would have been. And that's where the statue would have been. So, now... And it looks like the wire... Oh, that is the third wires connected there. Okay. The wires look like they do go up into the statues themselves. So I'm going to want to do that as well. But I need to bring this one down a little bit. So this one actually is going to be here, but not there. Pedestal goes there. Okay. There. And then, let's see. Okay, so this is like the core area. Put this here. When the metropolis was still thriving. So this area should be like an active lab. So we're going to now decorate it as if it was like an active lab. I need to extend this up a little bit. I want to make a little bit more room here. I don't want anything dirt biome related to kind of be showing. So we're gonna dig this out. I have to make it big enough that if I'm standing, like, let's say, right here taking a shot, see, I don't want to see any dirt. But let's say if I'm over here, too, doing a shot, I got to make sure I don't see any dirt. So I got to do some clearing out around this to make sure that all of my actual uh, footage when I do record is a little bit more appropriate. It's for a lore video, Sentinel. But I've got so many scenes to make. It is a monumental task that I have been putting off. So... There's a lot of stuff in the lore that doesn't have in-game representation, or is also represented by stuff that's very difficult to actually, like, put to video. Yeah, the lore of this game is really deep and extends back for a very long time. Okay. Still gonna have to do more up here, but I'll deal with that later. Okay. So this will be the lore room, or this will be the room. So one thing in the lore that a lot of people don't realize is that the entire dirt biome, not actually, I'm sorry, not the entire dirt biome, the entire inner biome, everything on the inner part of the Great Wall used to be one big mega city, like these guys in the ocean biome. It was just, this was like the capital city of the Caveling Empire, and it was this whole area. One thing that also is hard from a lore standpoint is that the map here, the distances are greater than it feels like. Like it's more compressed for us because, you know, game. But if you were to stretch it out and place it like over Earth itself, um, this would stretch over multiple continents worth of distance. It's a huge space. I should do, oh well, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see here. I need whiteboards, I need beakers, I need chests. I'm not going to use, well, I might use a water cooler, maybe. We'll see. Let's see. I'm going to need Metropolis crates. I need all of this. This. That. That. Alien tech crate. Those. Grab some robot arms. Drills and conveyors, maybe. Let's grab a lever just as a maybe. Materializer, some lights. I'm running out of room, so I should probably grab some pouches. Not that that would help me. None of this stuff would go into a pouch. Okay. This was a good starting point. Let's see here. Maybe I'll make like a little break room over here. I need to clear up some space. No, I want to hold on to that. Sorry, I'm not very chatty. I'm just focused on trying to figure out what I'm doing. I know, you're like, what am I doing? What is the point of these dressers? Yeah, hold on one second. Let me show you. Now they look like desks. Oh. My power just flickered for a split second there, guys. So if for some reason I suddenly drop from the stream or everything just suddenly shuts down, I apologize. I lost power. We're having a bit of a storm here at the moment. Nothing major, though. Shouldn't lose power for something this small. Hey, it's New Orleans. You never know. Well, hopefully that's the worst of it. You know, flickering is not a big deal. But sometimes when this little flickering is a precursor to a complete power loss. I'm looking for potted plants. There they are. Ooh, Mario Kart would be fun in Core Keeper. I would love to see that. That's weird. I just place it and it just auto breaks. Strange. Oh my god, biker mice from Mars. Oh, I haven't thought about that game that in a long, long time. Wow. Biker mice from Mars. Oh man. Hmm. Um, that's a start. I got to get some more valuables. Still a lot to do. This is just beginning. Okay. Next, let's see here. What do I need? What do I need? Let's look through the holiday stuff, because you never know. There's usually good stuff in the holiday section. Although today, maybe not. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I need in here. Although, but no. Maybe. Let's look at valuables. All right, I need a processor chip. Let's do the screen device. I'm trying not to have too much blue, but, you know, everything with the cavelings is, like, blue-themed, you know? It all kind of blends together eventually. Hey, Valsune. Is it Valsoon or Valsune? Either way. I am learning Necesse right now, and I do plan to make content for it once I feel like I have, you know, a grasp of the game. But we'll jump into that in a little bit, and you guys can see where I am. Yeah, you're right, Skyzer. A painted Chinese wall wouldn't be bad. Valsoon? Okay. Oh, that's nice, guys. Are getting Nimruza so close to the forge. Makes things a lot easier. I think I might put a rug up here. Give it a little color. As soon as I can remember where the hell rugs are. Thanks, Valsoon. I'm trying to kind of picture what the core research room would look like when it was at the height, you know, back when they were just starting to use the core. Because, all right, so from a lore standpoint, the cavelings in the metropolis city have been using these various cores to, like, as like advanced data processing systems. They are like supercomputers, each core. And but the one in the middle, the one in the one that we consider the core, that one actually achieved sentience and became a true artificial superintelligence. And so I kind of want to like, and so when it did, and it achieved this, the caveling scientists, you know, they started communicating with it, started doing a lot of research with it to try to figure out what the hell was going on. And right about that time was when the core commander struck, essentially, and took over the whole system. So this is like, what would it look like right before the core commander took over and blew everything up? I'm going to need to get wires and power to each of to the lighting, which I'll do all that under the walls. So I'm going to rip out some walls and put lighting in there, but I want to do that later. All right. Hey, Analog Whiskers, how's it going? Lurk away. I'm still looking for rugs. That's what I was doing when I got distracted. I need a rug. I need a rug. Where is the rug? Where is the rug? There's the rug. Okay, now we need to paint these things. No, I don't like that. No. Maybe. No. 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 Maybe. No. Ooh, tempting. Actually, I think I like orange. I'm gonna go with orange. Still has that rug feel. Yeah, I like that. Hey, Nutella. So, I know that some streamers on Twitch have like these games that you can do and little add-ons and stuff that when you do like that exclamation point and do something like lurk or whatever, it like pops stuff up. I don't know what that is, so if anyone does know all of that and can like point me in the right direction, I'll be happy to set something like that up so that, you know, you guys can play little chat games while we do stuff. I have no idea what to do for that sort of thing. Feel like we're getting close to done with this one. I feel like I just need a little bit more down here. Maybe another little desk area. Yeah, we'll make it the same color as the others. Thanks, Analog Whiskers. I will. Yeah, I'll definitely chat with you a little bit about it. Because I'm still obviously still really new to Twitch, and I'm still getting used to all the stuff that Twitch has in it. All right, I need some power to the lights, because right now there's nothing for the lights. So we'll get rid of all this. We're not going to use it anymore. I might still put down a wash basin or two. Do that. Get rid of that. Use some alien tech chests, because we may want to put some chests down just to have storage. Let's see here. Wires. That's what I was trying to focus on before I got distracted. It's not going to let me place wires under walls, is it? Yeah, I didn't think it would. that sounds cool, Skyzer. That'll be fun to make a base out of that. Nimaruza area is a fun new little maze. All right, I think this looks good, actually. Hold on. Let's see if I can place down a wash basin or two somewhere that makes sense. There we go. That looks good. Oh yeah, I meant to place down a couple chests as well. One there. One there. Put a double there. One there. All right, so if I turn the UI off, and I'm just looking around, yeah, I'd say this is a good. This is good. I'm right. I'm also checking around the sides to see if there's anything that's like showing off the dirt biome or drawing attention to that, and it's not. It's all. Because you get a little bit there on the left. Okay. I'm going to have to clear out some of that. All right. So this has got to go. Yeah, there we go. That's better. All right, I think this scene is done. What do you guys think? Think there's any little tweaks I could make to it? Changes? But yeah, I think this is a decent setup for the core before the statues were put in place, before everything was destroyed. All right. Moving on. Let's see here. I'm looking at my notes of what I need to make. Okay. I'm going to go here. I don't know how much I need to change. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to click that. Hope this is the right waypoint. Oh, it is. Good. Oh, yeah, that's that scene. Oh, no. There's a desert here that's not on my map. Or an oasis. Sorry, an oasis that's not on my map. Figured I'd fix the map. Fill all this out. I like how all the camels are inside. This is a good scene. Okay, where's the temple? Right there. Wait. Down there. The wrong way. Okay. I want to improve this scene as well and make it like an active setting. So we're gonna come in and we're gonna start breaking out desert blocks that don't belong. But we're gonna assume this is built into like a cliffside so that all the desert blocks here do belong. So it's like being... I'll get rid of these. Maybe some of this here. There we go. Sometimes I forget I'm in creative mode. I need light. Let there be light. Now, this time period, we're in the Desert Empire right now. They did not have electricity. So, we gotta find the torches. Where are the torches? There they are. Go with the decorative ones. And look at the desert section. Alright, yeah, I'm good for right now. Okay. Hey, Peter. I am currently doing some lore building. I'm basically... Oh, let's see, I don't want that. Let's redo this a bit. No, okay. No, I'm jumping around a bit. Hold on, let me pull up my... let me change something real quick. Show you guys what I'm actually doing here. So I wrote this lore video script, right? And this is what I ended up reading out loud, and this is what makes up the content of the lore video itself. So after I wrote all this out, I then went here and started like plotting out what different scenes needed to look like in different sections. So like each one of these line points is a different scene that I have to make for the video. The ones that are highlighted green are ones that I've essentially already done. The ones that are highlighted purple, a guy named Azaka started to work on, but unfortunately I lost access to the work that he did. So I have to redo it all. So basically what I'm just doing now is I'm recreating various scenes based on, you know, what I feel like working on. So this one is I want to make this desert temple scene look like it's being actively used. At the height of the Desert Empire, essentially. So we're going to dig out these little dirt tiles here. Place them. So they kind of have something like that. Do I pronounce your name Piotr? Pieter? Peter? Piotr? Piotr? I want to make sure I pronounce it right. There is a guest mode that you can do where you can essentially enable guest mode up here, and this will make it so that people can't interact with the world, and then you can just share your world ID, which I'm not going to do. And you can show that by clicking this button here. And then you can invite people to come into your world and look around, but they can't touch or do anything. Peter's fine. Rid of this overgrowth. I knew something looked weird here. There we go. I think the Phantom Spark's worth building around. I think it's really good. I think there's better out there than the Phantom Spark, but Phantom Spark is still a really good bow, so there's no reason not to do a build around it. Alright, I need an intact obelisk. There we go. No broken stuff right now, that's for sure. More lighting. I need more lighting. There's no, not really. I mean, you can't even interact with waypoints with guest mode on, which honestly I think is kind of a drawback for guest mode. I think there are some things you should be able to do, because like you can't even open your inventory, I don't think, in guest mode. I think you should be able to do that. I think you should be able to open your inventory. I think you should be able to, you know, activate waypoints. I think you should even be able to open chests. I just don't think you should be able to take anything out of a chest. But hey, you know what? I don't know how to program, so I don't know how easy or difficult it is, or how worth it is for them to do that. So, I don't know. Yeah, guest mode does make things really, really safe. It makes sure that you can't screw with a person's world at all, essentially. I mean, look at that. Just clearing out all the debris makes such a huge difference. Let's even clear out all this tall grass here. We might make like more gardeny stuff. Yeah, this alone is just making a huge difference on how this place looks. It definitely looks more inviting. Because this is like the throne room, right? Where all the caveling, or the caveling king and queen, you know, and the prince reigned. And then this was also like the main temple where they worshipped the three titans as their gods. So we've got the three titan worship chambers here, and they should be in good condition. I honestly don't know. Well, let's see. There's definitely some plants. We can plant some plant. We can put some plants in. Let's do a little gardening. Let's grab these three because they could be useful. Get rid of all this junk. I don't need that anymore. Actually, let's keep that in case I break anything. You know, one thing that is a shame is that I can't place ground crops. Like, I can't put golden tulips on the ground, even in creative mode. I'd have to spawn them, and I mean, I could find the command to do that, but I don't know if I care that much. Oh, he's all wet. This is Willow. She's the youngest one in the household. It's true, I could do flower pots. I'd considered that. Okay. What you doing? Yeah, she's spent most of the day outside, so she's a little damp at the moment. Not bad. Not bad. You know, I think that's actually good enough. I don't think this needs anything more. Oh, wait. Gotta clear that part out. Yeah, honestly, I think that's good. I think actually what I will do, though, is where is my... Yeah. Break the roofing behind these. Of course it breaks. That just draws a little bit more attention to the wall itself. Okay. Another one is done. Sweet. Let's mark it on the map. All right, Cat, you are standing right in front of my map markers. That's done. That's done. Oh, what's next? What is next? What is next? What is next? Change that to green. Oh, I need Sahabar's ritual chamber. That's a good idea. Let's go this way. I'm gonna go to this little ruined town area over here. Oh, look, there's another oasis right here. Let's map it out real quick. I wish I could show you guys what my cat is doing. She's currently sitting directly in front of me, just off camera, and she's cleaning herself. So she's got her foot up in the air, and she's blocking like a third of my screen at the moment. But am I going to move her? Oh, of course not. All right. Get rid of these mummies. They're just going to be in the way. Oh, look at all the mummies here. I mean, I spoil my cats, and I know I do. I don't care. I treat them like the little queens they are. Of course, whenever they do something bad, it's my wife's fault for spoiling them, not mine. Because I don't spoil them. Why would I ever spoil them? I mean, that's very true, Skyzer. Cat lays in front of you, that's now the cat's spot. I actually think I could be wrong, but I remember reading something about how in like 14 or 1500s, maybe it might have been like 15, 1600s France. There were laws with the aristocracy that were that protected cats. Like if one of the king's cats or one of the royal cats, might have been the queen's cat, was like laid down to sleep somewhere, that was their spot, and if they happened to lay on you, you weren't allowed to move until the cat moved. So I know this is supposed to be like a burial chamber originally, but I'm gonna turn this into a bunch of other stuff. Okay. This So there's a character in the Core Keeper lore that is not actually in the game. It's all the details about him have been completely revealed by the lore, the dev that wrote the lore, Julian. It was written in the Discord channel, and that was the only place that you could get it. And that is on a prophet known as Sahabar. And the prophet Sahabar was one of the first ones to communicate with the Corps commander, and it kind of corrupted him and led ultimately to the fall of the Caveling, the early Caveling Empire, their desert empire. And the cultists that you see in the passage, all the details about the cultists from the passage and in the desert and everything, those are all Sahabar's cultists. He was their leader. The deck, the card deck that you have to find, that tarot deck was actually what he used for a lot of his prophecy. Hey, Enrouse. Yeah, it does suck. And hey, Sheikh. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, so I'm trying to rectify this, Enrouse, by creating a lore video, but I've been slowly working on it over time, and I want to dedicate some more time to it right now. So we're making scenes. I need to make Sahabar's den, basically his lab, the area where he sat and studied and communicated with the Corps commander. So this area is going to have like some spooky stuff in it, but it also needs to have a lot of ancient gem stuff since the Corps commander is very ancient gem oriented. I'm going to actually take a quick 5-minute break before we get started on this. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to refresh my drinks. I'm going to grab a little quick something to snack on, and then we'll get started on this scene. So, hey, Kilobyte. So give me 5 minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Alright, guys. I'm back. I know my webcam's off at the moment. I'll turn it back on in a sec. I am having what my wife likes to call girl lunch. I'm going to call it streamer snacking. It's just string cheese and cake. Oh my god, string cheesecake would be so gross. Although, actually, I mean, just make it with a sweeter mozzarella. Maybe. Okay. Not sure if I'm going to go with the spooky table. We'll leave it for now. Actually, no, we won't. It looks stupid. I don't know if I like this eye. It's too... One, it's not properly symmetrical. Two, it's too round. Yeah. think the big problem is actually here along the side. Because this is 3, while the eye itself is 2. I actually don't mind that. And I don't mind that it's a little off center either, because I do want to put some sort of altar of some kind here as well. So I need a table. So I need room for a table. So that I don't mind it being a little off center. One of those, it looks like a big old mess now, but it'll be fine in the end. Why does the orange always look so good? I don't understand. Whichever artist that they had that did the orange stuff for painted objects, very good design work. Alright, we're going to keep looking, but we're probably going to come back to the orange. Yeah, we're coming back to the orange. Ooh, I need deck. Yeah, a little washed out. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, that looks much better. Wish you could light the candles on tables. That would be great. Fortunately, I don't think you can. Or if you can, I have no idea how. So, I don't know how many of you guys watch bunch of other YouTube stuff, but there's this one YouTuber that I watch, Jaden Animations. I really enjoy her work. She's got like 1 million plus, so I'm sure at least one of you guys have heard of her. Anyway, she did this one video a long time ago about like the perfect bite and how whenever she gets food, she figures out what the perfect bite of that food is, like with all the right ratio of all the ingredients that you're supposed to have to make everything just perfectly tasty. And then she eats everything but that bite and saves that bite for the very end. And when she said that, I was like, oh my God, you do that too? I totally do that also. So I apologize. I'm going to be stuffing my face here with the perfect bite of buttercream cake, which is just a ludicrous amount of frosting, because buttercream frosting is absolutely delicious. So, I'm sorry, you have to see this. Yeah. Mm. There's nothing like shitty birthday cake buttercream frosting. It's just with really crazy artificial dye. It's so bad for you. It's so good. Anyway. Okay, so unlike Malagaz, who was who like murdered cavelings and murdered caveling children, Sahabar never resorted to violence. Well, not until he assassinated the royal family, but he never resorted to violence in his prophecies. So he didn't. There's not a. While I can have some creepy stuff in here, I don't want to make this like skulls and blood massacres and stuff like that. That will be reserved for Malagaz's ritual chamber, which I will make one of those too. But Sahabar was not nearly as brutal. Right, we're going to put some plants. I'm doing these blue ones because he had a strong connection to the ancient gems. He was obsessed with the ancient gemstones. Let's see here. Another table. This one won't be a ritual table, so we'll make it a different color. Gold is prominent throughout the early caveling, the caveling desert empire, so we'll use the gold for this. And it's a bit saturated. Let's do that. I did not mean to break the thing in the middle. Ancient gemstones. Ancient gemstones. Let's see here. I can never remember where I find ancient gemstones in this thing. You know what? Rather than search, let's just do this. Give ancient gemstone 5. There we go. Temple pedestals. Back into my normal seating arrangement. Ah, I just went right past it. Gray. Okay. Let's have... So much gold. Gold everywhere. Looks so tacky. Okay. Valuable. Let's see here. Let's do that. Where's the Prophet's Mask? There it is, the Prophet's Mask. This belonged to Sahabar himself. What he used in his rituals. That goes there. Little vanity area so he can clean up, deal with, whatever he needs to do for his ritual. Put in some more plants down here. You can never have too many plants. And where's the rug again? I always lose the rug, and then I throw the rug away, and then I can't find it again. There it is. Prayer rug, because, they worship the 3 titans. So he's got to have his prayer rug. Because, even though Sahabar is communicating with the Corps Commander and is starting to have visions of the, he has visions of the Corps. So, let's do this. Let's give him something that would not normally be part of this empire. Give him that. And then I need another valuable. Good. Sahabar loves his gemstones. Alright, I think this is actually good. This is a good ritual chamber. That works. Let me put this on the map. Sorry, I'm reading at my scenes right now. Trying to see which one to do next. Essentially, I'm done with the Sahabar scene. So I need the royal family bedrooms. So I'm going to need to probably make that completely from scratch. Let's see here. Hey, we're only 4 followers away from our current goal on Twitch of 120 followers. So if you haven't followed me yet on Twitch, I would really appreciate it if you could. Help us reach that goal. Yeah, alright, so royal family bedrooms is next. So... oh, should I just use this same area? You know, kind of make this like the royal palace? We've got Sahabar's room here. I mean, this also would have worked well. This is like Sahabar's bedroom, you know? Don't need it right. I don't need it for the purposes of this, but I could go like up here, or I could go over here. Turn this into a royal bedroom. Hey, Descartes, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Finding the right buttons to push. Yeah, this will do. I can turn this into a royal bedchamber. Alright, so some things I won't need. I won't need those. I won't need the creepy stuff. Should keep most of the rest of this, though. Won't need that. Clear this up. Oops. Okay, so let's get some lighting in here. I have never tried making a triple bed before. Oh, that looks really stupid. Do this. 2 double beds. One for the king, one for the queen. Oh, well, Descartes, if you're doing around the Phantom Spark, anything that boosts your range damage is going to help you. Anything that boosts your ranged attack speed is also going to be of helpful use to you. Critical hit and critical hit chance, yeah, it can't hurt. But honestly, if you start going like, oh, let's get some speed and some damage and some crit, you're spreading yourself a bit thin. You don't have enough, slots to focus on all that. I don't necessarily think Ranger is the best to go for because the Phantom Spark doesn't have anything that truly takes advantage of piercing, in my opinion. Some people may disagree with me on that. I personally think if you want to take advantage of truly take advantage of piercing, you need to use a bouncing weapon like the Chakram or the Shuriken. Ideally the Shuriken, because Jesus, that thing is so strong with a Ranger set. But with the Phantom Spark, boosts to range damage help a lot. Boosts to range attack speed are also very useful for the Phantom Spark, like I said. So yeah, the Hunter armor would work for you. Even some of the Tassel, because doesn't the Tassel have attack speed? I think Tassel's attack speed, isn't it? I don't remember. Tassel's brand new. I don't really have Tassel down yet. I can look. I've got freaking access to everything right here. Tassel. Here's Tassel. Tassel is attack speed and crit. Actually, that's not bad if it does both. That 3 set bonus from Tassel is just... Oh no, Descartes, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no problem. I can say it all again. Just focus on range damage. Focus on range attack speed. The Tassel set actually isn't bad either because it offers crit and attack speed. Although the 3 bonus set for it, I mean, if you have good hit points, but that used to be on the Rune Song and no one liked it. I guess they just wanted to put it somewhere else. Where's the other Tassel gear? Tassel dodge chance? Ugh. I don't know if the Tassel skirt's worthwhile because you don't really need the dodge chance. Where's the chests? Did I scroll right past them? Yeah, I scrolled right past the chests. Tassel chest. Tassel chest. Tassel chest is pretty good. Yeah. You could use one of those. You could use the Hunter. In the Hunter set, you can't go wrong. And it's only a 2-piece set, so you could do... Although, the thing that sucks is the Tassel. The thing with the Tassel gear that sucks are the pants. And that's what you would end up needing. So if you went with the Hunter set for the chest and the hood, you would need some decent pants. What would be some decent pants? Core Commander Greaves are good. I mean, they're a bit hard to get because you gotta, kill the Core Commander. I mean, the Ninja Leggings don't suck just because of that massive amount of crit. You can't go wrong, especially if you've got them. But what's something that's more specific? The Gemstone Harem Pants are good for that speed. Galaxite's not bad. There's got to be some pants that pants that increase your range damage. Aren't there? I mean, the iron pants increase your damage in general. Where are the slime pants? Where the hell are they? There are slime pants, right? Aren't they? Is there a 3-piece set for slime? I guess. Maybe not. Maybe it's only chest and helm. Bronze pants. That's it. I knew there were some range damage pants. The bronze pants, those things are freaking awesome. You level them up to level like 19 or whatever. Dude, those, you'll never replace your bronze. Bronze pants are awesome. I'm not saying that crit sucks for them. I'm just saying focus on something. If you want to focus on crit, Descartes, focus on crit. Go with the ninja set, and then make sure that your rings are crit focused as well. Make sure that your necklace is either damage or crit focused. Just focus in. I have used the Phantom Spark with the ninja set before, and it works really, really well. So you won't have any problems with that. Oh, you know what? Sahabar needs some books. There we go. Some grimy books. That looks good. That looks ominous and eerie. And let's give him a couple of torches. No, that one's largely unnecessary. Hey, zero. I count. I keep forgetting. We got two zeros now. How's it going, man? Let's go to holidays. And let's go to Christmas. Get the feast. And then I need some goblets. Goblet? I need a couple goblets, but not one's dipped in blood. I don't need the ritual goblet, because that thing's creepy and bloody. Don't need bloody. I need non-bloody goblets. Okay, this is... You respond to Zed. Okay, I'll get around to memorizing this eventually. I promise I will learn names. I will learn. Am I blind? Is there a goblet of some kind like this, but not covered in blood? I mean, there's that. Because that'll do. Area feels really bare. It needs something. You tall thing. Oh, I take it you're tall? Are you? I'm about 6'2", just shy of 6'3", myself. So I know, even though I know that some people who get tall, they're like, oh yeah, you think that's tall? I'm 7 feet. Oh, fuck, man. But let's see. Um, 2 meters. Oh my god, you're gonna make me convert into metric. So you're about 6'4", 6'5". Okay. Yeah, 6'5". All right. Wow, that's tall. Yeah, you're a couple inches taller than me. Yeah, I'm about 1.9 meters. When converted into metric. Trying to think what to put in the middle here, or if I even need to put anything in the middle. Ah, some straw tile mixed with carpet dyed yellow. That's a good idea. Let's try it. Let's see what it looks like. That looks pretty good, actually, yeah. I like it. Ooh, I know. Perfect. So this will be the king and queen's bedchamber. Because, like, the scene that I'm picturing, that I'm using for this one is I'll have Sahabar, you know, and a couple of his cultists essentially sneaking in to this chamber. And the king and queen will be laying here, you know, all sleeping. And then, they come in and, like, kill the king and queen in their beds. Cool. All right, that's another one done. I feel like even though we've only done like 3 scenes, I've done like more scenes today than I have in like the last month. Oh, I've got another scene that, oh, this scene's going to be super easy for me to do. Hold on. This scene will take a whole 5 minutes. Let's go to one of the tombs. All right, so this tomb is, you know, obviously where like the king or the queen, one of them are. But what I need to do is I need to add hold on, I need to add some. Where are they? Where are they? I need bookcases, grimy bookcases. Just one, too. Boom. That's all I needed. Because my explorer character needs to find some lore books while he's, like, in one of these tombs. So I needed a bookshelf that my guy can, like, walk up to and be like, ooh, I found a book. You know, and then he, like, turns around and there's a book in his hand, like, opened up in his hand, like maybe one of the summons books or something. So, yeah. All right, so there's that scene. That's another scene done. Mark it on the map. I need to make a ruined library. Okay. Will the traps hit him there? Ooh, you know what? You're right. The traps will hit me there. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll get rid of those 2 traps. Get rid of that trap, too. Get rid of those 2. All right, so thank you. Thank you, Zed, for pointing out the traps there. And now I need to make a ruined library somewhere. So, what building do I want to use in the desert? Why don't I just go back here, where I've got all this, you know, all these rooms pre-built, and just turn one of these rooms into a library? Like, I can just turn this scene into a library. Yeah, that would have been funny. That definitely would have been funny. Posted in the outtake section of the video. No, you can't even see it. That's funny. Okay. Not what I intended, but it actually looks kind of cool. I'll leave it up. Oh, that's very tall. Okay. How big is that? Not bad. Does that look out of place in the middle of the room like that? I'm not certain. Leaning toward yes, it looks out of place, but also willing to be convinced. Let's do this instead. Let's... That's a good idea. Obviously, I need something here. Right now, I'm leaning toward a table. Maybe 2 tables? Oh, festive table. That's not bad, especially since I know I can put stuff on it. Completely forgot about this table. Let's do some rugs. Do a rug right there. And one right there. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's figure out... Let's try this. Hold on. Let's try... I've been trying not to use them, but let's try this one. That probably fits best, to be honest. I don't know if I like the red rug. Sorry, there's a bit of a delay, so by the time you guys see something from me, I've already moved past it, so I do apologize. There's a specific color that looks interesting, looks good to you, so probably want to say the color itself. If you can figure out what it is. Yeah, red would have worked with the holiday. I'm kind of leaning toward this toward the gray one. I mean, it's not nearly as bright or as cheerful. But I feel like it does work. Purple could also fit. Let's take a look at what it would look like with purple. Yeah, the purple and the gray I think are the best ones, personally. Well, remember, this one isn't abandoned yet. I'm sure I'll need to make a version that is abandoned, but this one's not abandoned. Yeah, I've used gray carpet as stone tile before. The gray carpet's gorgeous. I think the dark gray, or whatever gray this is, just gray. The gray is one of my favorite colors. It looks good on pillars. It looks good in wash basins. I mean, everything that you paint gray. The artist who did gray did a great job. All right, we need to put some things on here. So I need some books. Let's find a couple of valuables that would work, but we're also going to grab a couple summoned books too. All right, let's grab an hourglass. Here's a book. There's another book. I'm gonna grab the ID card. I'll grab the blue leather tome. Grab a couple of these summoning books too, just in case. Let's see what it all looks like. Alright. Don't like the way that looks. That looks good. When you turn it sideways, I have no idea which way is like the right spot, you know? I actually kind of like that. I think that looks pretty good. Oh, you know what? We could put a parchment down too. I don't know if I like the parchment. I mean, it fits in the room. Why not? Yeah, when the table is sideways, everything's just kind of crazy. What do you guys think of that? How's that look? It's interesting how the parchment's lower now that there's a different object there, you know? That's not bad. All right, we've got another... This is... All right, so this is the library now. Here's the thing. This is the library intact. Now I'm going to take the library after the fact, and I'm going to ruin it, quote unquote. So after I do recordings with this, I'm going to take the exact same scene, and I'm going to, like, wreck stuff. All right, this is good. This is good. Another scene down. And eventually I'll like I said, I'll wreck it and do something else with it. Okay, where's the thread of fate? We need to find that scene. I hate these small scenes. They are so hard to find sometimes. What the hell is my thread of fate? There it is. Ooh, I like that idea. Skyzer, swirling oasis pattern. That's cool. Good luck, Skyzer. I hope the Nimruza fight doesn't wreck everything you just built. Okay, so this scene is specifically the grave of Sahabar. So I want to do some more to it. I want to kind of make this a better scene than it is right now. For starters, we're going to get rid of all of these traps. And we're going to do something more with it. So, let's delete some stuff I don't need right now. God, I probably need 2 versions of this scene, too. I'm going to need it in its full glory, and I'm going to need it wrecked. Fortunately, I should be able to just recreate this. So let's also do this. Before I change this too much, I'm going to come down here. Let's just make a wrecked version. Let's clear some of this out. Okay, so 2, 4, so it starts with 5. Okay. Five, 3, 2, 2. Okay. 5, 3, 2, 2. 3. Then 2, 3. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. There actually, Skyzer, used to be more than 4 Titans or even 3 Titans. There used to be dozens of Titans. But the other Titans killed all the others. There was like a battle for supremacy kind of thing. And only the Hydras and the other 3, so only 6 Titans essentially survived. The 3 Hydras and the 3 main Titans. Okay, then we need basically a row going around all of it. And then walls going around all that. Okay. I could have sworn I saw a hidden boulder in here. Yeah, here it is. hidden copper boulder. Huh. Okay. Sorry. Easily distracted. What is Gleok Trinek? I assume that's a Terraria boss. Zelda? Oh man. Wow. That's a Zelda boss and I didn't even realize it? Oh, that makes me feel really bad. And the reason why is because I have a freaking Zelda tattoo. You know? I mean, I love Zelda. But I have not played Zelda in a while. I haven't had a Nintendo in a long time. I need to play Link to the Past again. I haven't played Link to the Past in like 20 years. All right. So, we're going to use this one as the in good shape one. And we'll use the original one as the ruined one. Get paid to play Zelda. That'd be nice, you know? I mean, if you think people will watch it, you know, if you think you'd watch it, that would be fun. Well, that's good to know, Skyzer. Hopefully it wasn't a lot of walls that you placed. The indestructible. Are you talking about obsidian walls? Because so if you're referring to obsidian, there's only one way to make obsidian to be able to place and do stuff with obsidian, and that is to turn your world into a creative world temporarily. I do have a video on how to switch your world from a standard or a hard mode world into a creative world and back again. That's actually what I've done with this lore world. This was originally just your typical standard world. I mean, it's got a full world map, you know? But this is the creative menu. So... yeah, okay, if you're talking about those kinds of things, Zed, yeah, you can spawn and move those around with the right chat command. You just need to know the item ID number. And the item ID number is found in the object ID JSON file, which I don't remember exactly where that's stored. I opened mine in like a text editor like 2 years ago, and I have never closed it. It just periodically updates whenever a new version of the JSON comes out from an update. So... I'm thinking this is good. It doesn't need to... oh, I should put some items here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put a musical instrument. His mask. Prophet's mask. You know what? I'm not going to use the instrument. Grab catalyst gemstone. Yeah, there we go. I think this is good for the grave. The grave on its own. Like when it's brand new. And I know realistically, it probably wouldn't have been built out like this since Sahabar was kind of buried on the run. Like his cultists, he and his cultists were in the process of being exiled and they were being sent out to the passage. And he died along the way, essentially. And, kind of like the Caveling's version of Moses. And they buried him, you know, erected a little tomb for him and then moved on. So I guess realistically, a single stone with nothing else is probably what would have happened to the guy. But let's make it a little more, you know? Never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Alright, so now we have this part. So, put that there. Put our ruin... Well, we'll use one ruined obelisk. And I'm going to have the other item, the other two will be missing. Is there broken glyph walls? I can't remember if there are broken glyph walls or not. Let's take a look. I don't think there are broken ones. No, I didn't think so. Let's get rid of this tower. Put that there. Get rid of this. That there. And let's see here. None of the plants survived. Problem with the pit pillars is they're a little off. So like if I want one here, I kind of like have to put it up here. Which is really weird. Let's see what happens. I put this here. Ugh. Why won't you dig up? There we go. Okay. Yeah, look how deep that is. You can barely... I don't even know if you guys can even see it. Like, way the hell down there. Alright. We'll place down a couple of these ruined a couple of these objects here. Not as many are left. Some of them are gone. Get some clay pots. Clay pots. And then in the valuables section, let's grab the prophet mask again. That is still here. There. All right, there we go. And now let's get some sunbeams in for some atmosphere. There we go. All right, we've got the ruined version. And we've got the intact version. Ooh, I know. Ooh, hold on. All right, cool. That's it. That's all that's left. And let's place that one down as well. Yeah, you can still do the 6-point Descartes. You can actually get it higher. Actually, you know what, Zed? You can get it. You just have to, hold on. Here, I'll show you. I have to unpause the world and disable God mode. And then if I break it, I should get the debris. Well, hey, where did... You're supposed to get the debris if you're not in God mode. But that didn't work, apparently. I think I'm going to take another quick break since I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now. So it'll just be like a quick 5-minute break. Where'd that come from? 5-10 minute break. And then I think we're going to I think I might do some Necesse for a little bit. Might come back to Core Keeper. But for I want to switch over to Necesse for a bit and have a little fun there. So give me again about 5 minutes. Let's take a quick bathroom break. Everyone, refresh your snacks, and we will start up again in just a minute. I will be right back. Okay. How's everybody doing? We are back. And I'm going to switch out to Necesse. It's going to take me a minute to shut this down and load the other one up. Ugh. It has been raining non-stop this entire stream. Almost 4 hours. Rainy, rainy day. It's getting to be that time of year, though. Pretty soon hurricane season's going to start.
All right, guys, this is Necesse. Now, if you have not played it, it is very, very similar to Core Keeper in many ways. Graphics aren't quite as good, but the graphics are still fun. They're very cute. I like them. And if you caught my very first stream with Necesse, then let me actually update. Hold on, let me update Twitch. Twitch likes it when I update what game I'm playing. There we go. Okay. So if you caught my last stream where I was playing Necesse, you will have noticed that things have changed a bit. Can you guys hear the music? Okay, I have it turned down a little low. I just want to make sure you can hear everything, that the music's good, the audio's good. Let me turn up the music a little bit. Okay. So since we last met, I have gotten a few upgrades. I've got some demonic gear. I've got quite a few trinkets now. I've got this corrupt void staff. I'd like to get a normal void staff. That would be better. Or something else. We'll see. But the big thing with this is I have figured out how to use the game's automation system. And the automation system in this game is very, very different than in Core Keeper. So for example, I've got all these settlers that are part of my village. And they, I have to make sure that I've got beds for them, apartments for them, each one of them has a spot. I love how my elder, this is Chad the elder. He used to live here in this house, but I guess he got kicked out. Bruce the miner lives there now, and Chad has moved into this, well, I think kind of nicer place. But yeah, I have definitely expanded a bit since I last streamed. This game has this section called the assigned work, and you'll notice that this area here, this area has been assigned as a husbandry zone. So if I go in and configure the husbandry zone, I can choose what the animal count would be before they get slaughtered. So once this reaches 20 sheep, they start killing sheep. And you can control the gender ratio as well, so that you know, male to female, that sort of thing. Hey Aguma, thank you for the YouTube membership. I really appreciate it. And I like this, basically I have an NPC. Hold on, where is work priorities? Here we go. I have one NPC, Lloyd, who is set to do husbandry. I'm gonna turn that actually up so that this becomes his priority. Lloyd will basically come down here and he will milk the cows, he will shear the sheep, and I've got way too many bulls in here versus cows. I've got like an even ratio, and that's not good. Hopefully he'll come in and he'll refill these. Yeah. Because these need to have wheat put in them. I don't know how to... I don't know everything about the automation system yet. I'm sure there's a way for me to set it up so that these things get auto-refilled, but I don't know how to do it. At least not yet. A lot of flour here, but the flour's not getting moved. See, there's still some things I'm figuring out, like I'd like to make more bread. I need to get the bread within range of this oven, I feel like. Maybe I need to, because like if I go into the oven thing, I've got this bread recipe here. So it'll just keep doing this, but it only goes off of chests that are in this radius, and that's not, you know, this. Let's see here. Let's do this instead. Let's, I've got no clay. All right, let's go get some clay. There's some clay over there. There we go, lots of clay. Make that, and I need iron for the cooking pot. Okay. Well, let's go find some iron then. I do not have any food on me. So I've got this one chest right here. This is my chest that nothing is allowed to be in. So when I put stuff in this chest, then other people in town will come grab the stuff out of the chest and move it to where it needs to be. Hey, why are you upset? You were upset for a second. Why are you upset? What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Anyway. Get some food in me. Void pouch looking. Let's take these out so I can do some swift mining. I'd hope there'd be some iron in here, but it doesn't look like it. Here's a copper vein. Might as well grab the copper. Why can't I move? Oh, there's a stupid rock in my way. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I think you get an achievement if you kill someone with an explosion, which I have not done yet. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Hey! Demolition expert. So yeah, one of our miners likes to come down here, or there might be a couple of miners. I don't know if this one's actually part of my town or not. Hey, no, he's not. This one's not part of my town. There's some ore. Well, you know what? If you don't appreciate it, don't get in my way, man. Real simple. I'm about to blow some stuff up. Hope I don't offend you. Seriously? You get in my way again? We're gonna have a problem. You haven't done a damn thing. You just won't go away. Okay, that's it. Go away. Whoa, wow, he's stronger than I thought. Well, I learned my lesson, didn't I? No, I didn't. I'm going to go back in there and attack him again. Hey, you, come here. You, come here. Come. We have an uppity miner to kill. Let's go. Come on. He left. Damn right he left. Ooh, what's that? Stairs down. We'll go to that in a second. First, I'm going to check out this tomb where the vampires are. I love having these allies. Figuring out how to create an adventuring party was like critical to figuring out how to play this game. Because coming down here and killing these things was definitely challenging on my own, but once you like add a couple of guards to come with you, it becomes harder in some ways, but so much easier in most other ways. Because they do things like run off after enemies. Even when they're really low on hit points. Like, see how they're running off right now? They're going after some zombie. And I'm like, guys, what are you doing? You just aggroed all those zombies over to us. Why? Come on. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this place. I've already been here. See, I've got these doors open. That's right. I'd love to find another one of those. That was really fun. And while I'm sitting here, like, grabbing loot, they can they can focus, or I'm putting down torches to make sure that we can all see. They'll be killing enemies and just handling everything, you know? Like, look at this. I can also focus on, like, mining, and they'll just take care of anyone that happens to come up on me. The adventuring party system is a really cool part of this game. Definitely something that I wish Core Keeper had. Lots of copper here. Wow, like a whole secret area in here. Icera, some tomatoes. A clock. Oh, it's nighttime, okay. I remember when vampires were such a threat that I was like scared of them and I was running away from them. But now I'm just like, oh look, it's a vampire. putting in items that don't stack first. So I need to find another one, but I had found this one dungeon area and defeated the arcane wizard or something like that. Oh dear. Well, I got an achievement. Oh boy. When you die like that, your adventuring party just makes their way back to the surface on their own. And you have to re-recruit them into the adventuring party. I need to go over here and check out these crystals. Eventually. Apparently you can set macros and hotkeys. So if you have multiple sets of gear, like if you have a magic set and like a melee set or something like that, you can set your hotkey so that when you equip your melee weapon, your melee set actually equips, and when you equip your magic weapon or whatever, your magic set equips. I don't have multiple sets currently, but nice to know I can. All right, let's get out of here. Do I have any wood? I don't have any wood. All right. That's fine. I'll just go out the main exit. Assuming I can remember where that is. Right there to the left. Okay. I'd like to go exploring a bit, because that's not something I've really done much of. So I figure I'll put an adventuring party together and we can go exploring. There is a quick sort in this game, but it's a much shorter distance than the quick sort in Core Keeper. Hey James, thank you for the YouTube membership, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had broken copper tools, and they had different icons. Like one was a broken bow, the other was a broken axe. But when I tried to stack them on top of each other, they stacked. So I was like, oh, that's nice. I mean, they're making bread. All right. You know, I've been worried that they're not making bread because, you know, look at all this flour just sitting here. But maybe, hold on. This is what I wanted to do. I want to put a cooking pot. See, they're taking flour out though and taking it over here and making bread with it. Okay. I'm probably just producing a ton more flour than I'm producing bread. Decent amount of honey, decent amount of sugar. I don't have a lot of, I don't think I have much, yeah, I don't have much beet sugar currently in here. Like, I need an entire thing of just beet sugar, and I don't. I have, like, these chili peppers. You know, I haven't used the summoner yet, Sniffy, but I have heard good things about summoning in this game. Why don't we mess around with it a little bit, actually? Because I should be able to craft, yeah, a caveling spider, or a spider staff. So let's see what this thing does. I'm just gonna put this cooking pot away for now. Oh, and one other thing that's really nice. All right, so sorry, I keep getting distracted. These chests, they have a configure storage section here where they basically have every item in the game, and you can determine what items are allowed in the chest and what items aren't. So in this case, this chest only allows bait. I mean, this has got some bait sitting here. And so if I put an item in the wrong chest, a villager will come grab it and move it out of that chest and put it in the right one for me. And that's really cool. I love that. Now, the drawback is that this configure section is complicated as hell. I mean, it looks straightforward, and it kind of is, but you have so many options. Like, we've got tools. Well, you can break that down even more if you want to get even more technical. Do you want to include rope here, or do you want to put that somewhere else? You know, with like consumables, not all the consumables in here need to go into a refrigerator, for example, but some of them do, like raw food, common fish, food. Those all need to be in a refrigerator, but potions don't. So you can put potions in their own area, maybe boss items and stuff in their own section, like can be in one of these other chests. And then all of your, these are the refrigerators, the cooling boxes. All of your cooked stuff goes in there.
It's got a lot of complicated sorting options, but it allows for a lot of granularity, which is really good. So let's go see what this summoning thing does. I got a little spider. And I can only have one. So my guess is right now, probably not great. But I'm pretty sure there's gear. Let's see here. Yeah, like this void mask that increases my max summons by +1. And I know I have some trinkets that'll increase my summons as well. So yeah, I'll bet you that if I want to really focus on summoning and I can do like a summoner build, then it would probably be pretty cool. But right now I've got like a magic set and I had a melee. No, and then I got like my ranged. I love this sapphire revolver. I think it's a great weapon. Yeah, this game has guns in it, which is kind of crazy. When they're resting is honestly the best time for me to talk to them. Oh, look. There's food in the trough. Great. So it looks like the husbandry guy does come over and refills it periodically. So that's good. All right. Join my adventuring party. I'm gonna leave Bruce the miner alone. This is my other guard. And then this is my wizard. I'm still working on building more houses. That's one of the things that's like on my to-do list, because a lot of these guys don't like being roommated up. So they each need their own place to live. Like you can determine the happiness of someone, like when you talk to them. Come here, come here. You can ask them, how are you feeling? And they range from like 0 to 100. And how happy they are will determine certain bonuses, combat capabilities, deals if they buy and sell stuff. Etc., etc. So they like having a large room. They like having the room to themselves. They like having furniture selection. So they've got a variety of things, and this is an average size settlement right now. So the problem is the bigger you make the settlement, the unhappier they get, which does kind of suck. They get real happy when they have smaller settlements. But as you can see, I still have people doubled up a bit, and some people don't like that as much. Like, I bet you, let's find out. Continue, how are you feeling? Yeah, this one doesn't mind too much when it comes to people. I think it may be 3 or more, they start to get unhappy. You might be able to double them up, but once you have 3 or more, they start to have problems. So... yeah, let's find out. Here's a room that has 3 people in it. Of course, I took one of the people out, but whatever. No. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's just individuals. But yeah, this farmer's not the happiest. So I need to make, I need to do more on this room. I need to make them happier. Maybe make the room a little bigger. I don't know. We'll work on that later. Today, right now, let's put away this crap that we've got. Don't need any of this. This is all full, so let's empty this out. Just gonna put it all in here. All right. Now the world map, this is the world map. And I have not visited this pirate village over here. So that would be kind of fun. Let's head to the west and see if we can go to this pirate village. I also haven't done this dungeon down here. So we can do a pirate village and a dungeon. See what those are like. I've also barely explored the swamp. I only explored it a little bit, but I haven't done a swamp dungeon. And I haven't done a desert dungeon yet either. Or not dungeon, but like underground cave area. I haven't done either of those either. Although I do almost have my entire island lit up at this point, which is kind of nice. I think the zombies only spawn in the dark parts. But I'm honestly not sure. Alright, let's go to the pirate village. Let's see what we can find. Oh, it's so dark. Can't wait for morning. We'll just roam around the edge of the island for a second, and we'll kill off some zombies. I'll chop down a couple trees so that I can make a ladder. Hey, Icaro. No, this is not Core Keeper. This is Necesse. We were doing some Core Keeper stuff earlier, but now we've switched over. We're doing this for right now. Although I'll probably play more Core Keeper in a bit. I just wanted to change things up for a little bit. I like how the zombies are running away now. Uh-oh, pirates. Pirates! You think you can raid us? You can't. We're raiding you. Haha. Pirate captain. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. I was not expecting this. I'm caught. Why am I not firing anything?
getting my butt kicked. Was not expecting a pirate boss fight today. No. I don't think my weapons are actually hurting him, which is really frustrating. Cause yeah, they're just I don't see them doing any damage to him. I like that he's only shooting me mostly, but at the same time, I kinda wish he wouldn't just shoot me. There he goes, shooting other people, which is cool, but also not cool, because they're all getting low on health. One of them's already down. I'm getting low. Oh my god. Oh, we got him. Michael, the broken pirate defeated me. Will you join my settlement? Love to join your settlement. Awesome. Hey, Michael, the broken pirate has joined my settlement. Woo. All right, now I got to help my friend here who is downed until I give him a revive potion. Alright, the pirate sheath can be consumed to permanently increase my max trinkets to 6. So let's go ahead and consume that. And now I have an extra trinket slot. Let's go! Okay. The faulty hand cannon. Oh my god. Ammo crafted in the tungsten anvil. Oh man, I can't make that. Okay. Alright, we need to get back to town, and, we need to get back to town real quick. And I need to get a revive potion. I gotta travel east, or it won't let me go to the right spot. Travel east. Let's see. Forest settlement. There we go. Man, that mage of mine is just booking it right back to town. Jesus. Mage is like, screw you guys. I'm getting the hell out of here. I did not sign up for this. Okay. Revive potion. Oh, yeah. I beat a boss, so I got a quest. Complete quest. Yay, I got a coin pouch. Yes, this map is definitely bigger than Core Keeper. Alright, hey, you. Broken Pirate, what do you do? How are you feeling first? Ate a fine meal, enormous room, everything's good. I mean, your room does not have a complete floor. Now that's good to know. Where the hell are you sleeping? I'll figure that out later. You can sell stuff. Alright, what have you got? Pirate telescope. Ooh, extends travel and biome range by 1. That's cool. Oh, the lifeline. That's nice. Restore 25 health when taking fatal damage. That's good. The genie lamp. That's a fast. Attack speed 6.7. Interesting. You got a flintlock. Cutlass, 46 damage. Wow, that's a good melee weapon. Gold fishing rod. He used to craft this better. Okay, he's got good stuff. Hey, join my adventuring party. Let's see what kind of gear you've got, too. Let's look at your equipment. You've got a cutlass, but no armor. Alright, well, we'll have to fix that. Okay, first things first. Let's get a revive potion, so we can pick up our friend. Then we need to make some armor for our pirate. Let's see here. I think... Let's do a gold set for him. Come here. Okay, cool. So you got a gold set now. And I've got my revive. Let's put this gun back, because Jesus, that gun was not working the way I wanted it to. Alright, no. Get out of my way, guys. Come here. You guys come over here. Gun goes back. Grab that. I don't know what it is about this heavy hammer, but I really like it. Okay. Let's get rid of a couple of items. I don't need that. I don't need cannonball. I'm gonna hold on to the gold in case I randomly need it. And this ladder looks fun, so we'll get that in just a second. Okay, so this stores coins. Okay, cool. Great, I got a coin pouch. Zero, did I answer you? Yes, I do think the map is bigger than Core Keepers. It's significantly bigger. And this is the main reason. Like, I mean, yeah, this isn't like huge. Like this, I would say this is maybe like half the dirt biome. I would say this map right here. I'd say each one of these is probably about half the dirt biome. But the thing is you've got so many, and it just keeps going and going in every single direction. Each one of these question marks is a different potential map. So they all, you end up with a lot of them. Apparently you can set notes. Interesting. That's cool. Set yourself a note like, NPC friend died here, need to go pick him up. One thing I do like about the game, it just has lots of little quality of life stuff. That's kind of nice. Where's my friend? There he is. Coming for you, buddy. I got you, man. I got you. I get it, you're a little scared, but don't go hiding in there. There's there's enemies in here still. He's got to get downed again. He's just gonna chug some potions for a minute, get his hit points back. Bro, don't go roaming around when you're not feeling well. You're gonna get dead. God, get back here. Alright, there's still some pirates left. Alright, pirates are gone. Now let us loot the shit out of this place. Leave nothing behind. Take it all. I mean, if I take all these wood walls, then I don't have to make wood walls later myself. I mean, I'm not going to actually take all these wood walls, guys. That would be ridiculous. But I am definitely going to take some of them. You will notice that my little summoned spider is still here, though. So, he's definitely not, like, bound by only a couple of minutes or something. I'm glad I didn't pay gold for that lifeline trinket since I just got one. Here. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on. What's this? Clumsy Inducing Amulet. Plus 30% summon speed. Okay. Sometimes there's books in the bookshelves. Sometimes they're empty. Alright, I'm very curious what this freaking training dummy is. Or Tabitha the Stylist. Hello, Tabitha the Stylist. Help get these chains off. Will you join my settlement? What can you do? Hauling, crafting, forestry. Come join me, Tabitha the Stylist. Oh, I'm gonna need more, Oh, and there's a cutlass. It's a harmful cutlass, too. Wow, look at that damage. Oh, man, that's my new melee weapon. 55 damage. Wow. Plus a 20% damage boost. So good. So good. Oh, there's another cutlass. Regular cutlass. Ooh, the genie lamp. I have to admit, I'm curious what this thing does. Hold on. I'm gonna equip that. See what this thing does. Oh, I like this. Yeah, I'm gonna use that for a bit. Yeah, it looks like everything that you could buy off of that pirate, you can also just get. If you just run around here and break stuff. Machine gun lamp, yeah. It's kind of cool. I mean, I'm down. This game definitely has, like, the Terraria variety when it comes to magic items, or just gear in general. Get more of these potted sunflowers. Hey, stop it. There we go. I want this carpet. Alright, I think that's the entire village. Let's see here. Yeah, that looks like it. Alright, let's head back. Drop off our loot. Ears itching. Like deep in the ear. Do not casually put a Q-tip inside your ear. It is dangerous. It doesn't mean don't do it. Just don't be stupid about it. Having an adventuring party really does make all the difference in this game. I think we need to go to the swamp next because I'm low on mushrooms and I need mushrooms for revive potions. So if anyone gets killed, there's not much I can do about it until I go to the swamp. So let's drop some stuff off. People, you guys, you need to pick stuff up here. Put it all away. Alright, I'll grab some of this because I know I can put some of this away at least. All of this I can put away. I think my people whose job it is to actually put this stuff away are in my adventuring party right now. So, oops. Quick stack. Okay, I've got a lot of weapons I don't need anymore, and I wonder if I can melt some of them down. Let's try melting down the iron swords. Nope. Can't melt it down. I know there's this incinerator which will destroy things, but it's like, I don't know if it'll give me anything for it. Let's put the swords in here and see what happens. I wonder if it just deletes them, you know? Yeah, it looks like it just deletes it. You don't get anything for it. That sucks. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and get rid of those swords, because I don't need them. So one thing that's worth checking with your adventuring party is what weapons are they using? Because, for example, if I don't have, like, any arrows on me, then my guard can't use it. So... I love how the alchemist took the demonic bow, and the guard who used to have the demonic bow is now using a gold bow. Like, what's wrong with you guys? I have 2 demonic bows. Give them to the people that I actually, you know, do combat with. Oh, someone needs a bed. Okay, let's fix that. There. We now have a bed. Okay, why? Mage, why aren't you happy? Oh my god. You're such a bitch. You're so whiny. Wow, I've got 4.71 thousand gold in there. %10 damage, 20% attack speed, but loses its knockback, which isn't a bad thing. Interesting. So that one's basically attack speed 4, attack speed 3.3. I wonder if the faster attack speed mitigates the extra few points of damage. Anyway. Get rid of that. You know, there's a boss that I have yet to be able to beat. Let's try it. Let's see if I can beat it. Hey, copper guy. Join my adventuring party. And you, miner guy, join my adventuring party. Current party size is 6. Excellent. Now we're gonna go north. Come on. We're gonna try to kill the spider boss, the spider queen. I've tried to kill the spider queen a couple times now, and I have never succeeded. We shall see if we can pull it off this time. Alright, now we just have to find a spider queen egg. I love all these zombies that are wearing like these little trapper hats. Like, it's cute. Like, we're snow biome zombies. We wear these little hats. Oh, sure. Let's break the frozen area. Go back up this way. Why is there TNT just sitting there? Oh. I see. There's a lever right here you can pull. Yeah. There were so many spider things right at the beginning, and now I can't find any. Hey, Iron Magus, this game is called Necesse. Why are you complaining about food? There should be plenty of food in the... Alright. Just food. Give me a minute. You guys will stop killing everything every 5 seconds. Alright, come on, guys. Back off. Get you some food. Oh, there's a royal egg. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Bitchy, bitchy, bitchy. There you go. You can all enjoy some food. Okay, I just got a royal egg, which is the item that you need to summon the spider boss. So I'm going to back up a bit. Get to an area that's like... I have a little bit more control. Less dark spots. That sort of thing. I'm going to go up in this area here. Alright, let's clear this out. So I don't have to deal with the slow-in effects of it anymore. I wouldn't say it's better, Magus, but it is different. It's very similar to Core Keeper in many ways. It's different from Core Keeper in many ways. The graphics aren't as good or as smooth. The lighting is definitely not nearly as good, although the lighting is still fun. The graphics are still fun, even though they're not as good. It's got a larger variety of items, and I think it's got a better, like, NPC system, since Core Keeper doesn't really have one at all. Actually, we'll come up here. We got even more room over here. Let's get rid of all this. And it's not better, it's not worse, it's just different. There are some things that it does better, there are some things it does worse. Alright, let's get this boss summoned. I also need a little bit of food, so let's grab that. Okay, I don't need all these stupid trapper hats. Okay. Royal egg. Alright, let's give this a try. Let's see if we can finally beat this boss that I've been unable to beat for, I think, 4 attempts now. This is going much better than it did last time. Of course, the boss isn't jerking around as much as it did last time either. I mean, it's still jerking around a lot, but oh, that was so much easier. Gosh. Alright, guys, get away from the AoE area there. I'm gonna heal you guys up, get you back to town. Oh my god, that was so much easier. Sort the loot. Stupid trapper hat. Stupid trapper hat. Stupid trapper hat. Stupid trapper hat. Alright. Drop anything interesting? Spider claw. 18 damage. Not awesome. Frozen Heart. Trinket increases max health by 50, but it's just a trinket. Not a permanent. Tough Frozen Wave increases crit damage by 25% and max resilience by 10. That's decent. What's this? Rapid Potion, Heal Potion, 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 Potion. Alright, alright. Ice arrow traps. I've got another one of these eggs, so we're going to do this again. Oh my god, you guys can be hungry later. I do appreciate that even when my inventory's open, I can still do stuff. Jaden Mage because of missing food? Oh my god. You serious? You left the adventuring party because of food? Alright, you know what? Leave the party. Leave the party. You. Go. Get out of here. You. Leave the party. You're all practically dead anyway. Jerks. What's this? I wonder what that is. Modern webbed gun. Alright, let's get back to town real quick. Again, just... stupid trapper hats. Those are NPCs helping me, Magus. Every single one of them. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Oh, I just suddenly did a little jump. Teleport sickness. Interesting. Oh, oops. I accidentally used my recall rune. That's what happened. Huh. Yo, Chad. Excuse me. Thank you. I need to kill the rune-bound chieftain to get some hover boots. That's cool. I accept this quest. I don't know where the rune-bound chieftain is. Fought in the Plains Caves by using the bone offering on the bone portal, or pedestal. Alright. Well, then we're going to need to go to a plains area. I haven't been to one of those yet. You guys finally clearing this out? Yeah, you are. You're finally clearing this out. Good. An ammo pouch. Ammo is used from the pouch first. Cool. Let's see here. I need to defeat 5 pirates while sailing. Okay. And there's a travel stone. Lets you travel long distances to nearby islands. Oh, interesting. Bet probably just lets me teleport to an island of my choice. Kind of cool. So each one of these little, like, sections has its own, like, series of achievements and stuff that I can do. And they appear, like, it's only showing me the ones for the areas that I've been to. And you've got all the treasures that are available. See how there's an unknown throwing weapon that I haven't found yet on the forest surface. So somewhere the forest biome has a piece of loot that I haven't found yet. At least the surface does. In the caves, there's still monsters that I haven't fought, which is interesting. In the forest cave. And I still have to be... Oh, it's a bear. I haven't found a bear yet in the cave. Once I find a bear, I can get a construction hammer. Increases my building speed. That's kind of cool. So it kind of helps you kind of get a feel of what you still need to do. What you can still find. That's cool. All right, we need to put together an adventuring party, and we need to... I need to go to a swamp. In fact, I'll just do that without an adventuring party. I'll let my NPCs rest a bit, and I'm just gonna go to the swamp by myself. Where is the swamp to me? Let's see, I'm here. Swamp is just west. Okay, cool. That's simple enough. And of course it's nighttime. It's never daytime when you want it to be. Hopefully this will make finding things in the swamp a little bit easier, though. Well, not easier, but finding monsters anyway. You know, that little summoned spider there's doing pretty good for me. I hope that witch is friendly. Excuse me, ma'am. Martha the friendly witch. Hooray! Hello, Martha. Will you join my settlement? I want to stay here from now. Okay. Building potions. Increases tile and object place speed. Interesting. So these are all the things that she'll buy. Okay. I love how the game doesn't care that I'm just looting her dry. Enchanted crawling zombies. Why do you have zombies in your base, ma'am? I'm gonna use your bed. Hope you don't mind. Alright, it is now morning. I'm mostly here for mushrooms. But I'd also like to maybe go down into the dungeon a little bit and just experience what the swamp dungeon is like. Oh my gosh. Wow, you're a beast. Wish you could join me. And that rain is still coming down hard. I don't know if you guys can hear it, like hitting my roof. Turns out I don't have any healing potions on me. I apparently dropped them all off at base. So that's fun. I'm going to make a regular ladder and place it down near the friendly witch's hut. I'm going to save that deep ladder for something else. I don't know my way, I don't know my way around the swamp underground yet. So let's see what we got down here. Ivy. Interesting. wonder what this, like, miasma kind of... Yeah, what is that? Swamp spores. Yum. There's another miner around here. You can see them down there killing stuff. Really don't know what swamp spores does. Not hurting me. Huh. God, the lighting is terrible, though. Maybe that's just what it does, is it just makes everything darker. Well, let's go ahead and dig a path so we don't have to go through that again. Invocations in the game? I don't even know what an invocation is, so I have no opinion on it. Oh, goody. There's spiders here, too? Great. Like, do you just mean what the magic is like in this game, Belsoon? Summons? I barely... Like, it's cool. I've summoned a spider, and he's been following me around ever since I summoned him. He has proved to be very helpful, but he's not, like, game-changing for me. I'm sure that if I was more focused, if, like, my build was more focused on summoning, then maybe... But right now it's not. Spiked fossil calls for powerful crawler. All right. What's this? Spiteful slime canister. It's a summon. Summons short-lived poison slimes. Does not use summon slots. Interesting. I think I just killed a frog and got frog's legs. What is this? Plants versus Monsters? Or Plants versus Zombies? That's absolutely a Plants Swamp Shooter. That is totally a pea shooter. Oh my god. Got my butt kicked. Man, I've had this frog in my throat for like the last half an hour or so. I cannot stop coughing. Thorns. Huh? I wonder what those are for. Let's go back to town. It's a good haul. I got a whole bunch of excuse me. Whole bunch of mushrooms, which is really what I wanted, was a buttload of mushrooms. Where are all my NPCs? Oh, they're all resting. Is it still nighttime? What time is it? Oh, yeah, it's almost morning. There we go. Now it's morning. All right, guys. I have reached a tired point where I need to take a longer break. So I think I'm going to go ahead and stop here for the night. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. We're going to do this. I'm going to try to stream every day this week if I can. I know for a fact I'm streaming again Thursday. I'm going to try to stream again tomorrow. I might not stream Wednesday. I'm going to do my best to stream Friday, and I'm definitely going to stream Thursday. So I want to do a bunch more lore build stuff like we did earlier. I also want to play more of this game because I'm really getting into Necesse. I'm really trying to learn it, and I want to start doing tutorial stuff on my channel for this game. So I'd really like to, you know, get this thing going so that I can start doing some decent tutorials. I hope you guys enjoyed the video so far. Please leave a like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. And yeah, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay crazy, everybody.